Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Washington Wizards.
Doors, with all the fanfare of opening night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the offseason to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
And now Washington's starting group. Trey Murphy is out there with Doncic. Then it's Turner. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Reed in at the power forward.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Ja Morant.
And he knocks down the first one. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow them.
Both free throws good from Morant.
Already an MVP caliber talent, Morant is all about continuing to get better, as well as competing for titles.
Now here's Turner. Inside. Banchero. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Williams. Pass to Morant. No good there.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Taken away by Williams. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Luka Doncic.
I mean, Jalen Williams is a guy who a lot of people are excited about. He has the talent to be a multi-time All-Star and perhaps an even higher ceiling than that.
That's good from Williams. When you talk about Jalen Williams, Doris, is it fair to say this guy has superstar-level potential?
Without a doubt, Kevin. Jalen Williams is a 3-level scorer. He's fearless in the clutch. He has the hunger to keep improving, and he can be a lockdown defender. He's got all the tools to reach the level you're talking about.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Morant. And here's Collins. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. He had a nice open look right there.
Boy, Lu Dort really improved as a range shooter with the corner 3. Yes, sir.
Doncic against Dort. Now here's Reed. Stolen by Collins. Now here's Morant. Guarded closer. There's the lob to the hoop. Stolen by Reed. Here's Banchero. Good D by Williams.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Outside, Dort. No good with the triple.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Down low. And Reed throws it down.
Man, Naz Reid not only gets off his feet, does it in a hurry and with some strength.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Billy Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. Undoubtedly, their defensive focus is trying to limit Luka Doncic. Coach told me Luka is a great player who impacts the game on so many levels. No one has been able to shut him down. We just need to play with physicality and make him work for everything. We'll see how they handle one of the toughest matchups in the NBA. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Yeah, Naz Reid, aware that ball hits my hands, I've got to be ready to rise and fire.
Morant, the bounce pass. Collins kicks to Dort. From deep, Williams. And the Bulls with another miss.
Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
They now take the lead.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Check of the stats for Williams. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season put up about 19 points per, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
And so here is Chicago, trailing by 2. Pass to Edey. Outside Williams, and they get it. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Jalen Williams lethal from deep, folks. You can't allow him to get comfortable.
Now here's Banchero. Turner dishes to Doncic. Lets it go with a 3. Edey with the rebound. Chicago's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Dort passes to Morant. Another 3 for Chicago.
Something that Morant continues to work on. When he's hitting from deep, he is basically unguardable.
Pass to Turner. Reed with it. The 3. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner.
3 points.
Turner's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Williams. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Wizards. Banchero passes to Doncic. Now Reed. Doncic outside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, the hoop and the harm. Luka Doncic, the finish, and he'll get an opportunity to add to that.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Washington.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And that one misses. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport. The Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Now here's Morant. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in. And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. The Wizards second.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
And the first one at the line is good. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Ware's checked in. Johnson comes in for Paolo Banchero. Smart's checked in for Trey Murphy. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Doncic. And both free throws good for Williams. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Dancing machine. You must have left your dancing shoes at home, huh?
Post-All-Star break look now at how the breakdown between three-pointers and other shots have been for the Wizards.
And clearly they haven't been shy about launching it from long range. That's the way the league has been going, and they are certainly embracing that trend.
Looking at Washington, they took the win in their last game out against the Heat. Henderson passes to Turner. Here's Johnson over Williams, and there's Johnson. That's good on the assist by Turner.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
Bulls shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
He misses the free throw. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Bradley's checked in for Edey. Achua comes in for John Collins. Reddish, he's checked in for Williams. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Dort. And he sinks the second. Now Henderson. To the paint, kicks it out to Johnson. Henderson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Achua. The Bulls have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Henderson against Morant. A teardrop shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Morant's got 8 points.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Henderson against Morant. Henderson right side. Off target from the baseline. And Morant's got the ball here for the Bulls. And Reddish with the slam.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
Henderson finds Johnson. Chicago grabs the miss. Morant with it. 8 points for him. Johnson with the rebound. Wizards trail by 4. Henderson looking it over. Pass to Turner. And here is Johnson. Guarded by Morant. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Not giving up on the play. Great job by Kelvin to absorb the contact and still get the bucket.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I think let's give them credit as well for the job they've done getting to the free throw line. It's been a huge factor for them.
You just have to be more disciplined. I mean, too many fouls and free throw attempts for the opponent.
And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Monk. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
Ware kicks to Johnson. Off target from outside. Chicago leading by 3. Reddish the pass to Monk. And here is Achua. And here's Reddish. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Offensive rebound. Bradley lays it up and banks it in. And now a 5-point Bulls lead.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Bulls have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Cullen passes to Bradley. And it's denied. Smart against Monk. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And Smart keeps the offense connected. Just does a great job of making sure they have a nice flow.
For Washington, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
The Bulls shooting 44% overall here in the first quarter. Monk, the pass to Achua. Pass to McCollum. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for the Bulls, C.J. McCollum. 1 shot.
On the free throw, no good. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
And here's a look at numbers for Henderson. How he did last season. Averaged about 14 points, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And right now for him, it's about gaining experience and continuing to develop his game.
This is a man's game, and you've got to earn your minutes in this league. This guy, his time will come eventually.
No good on that one.
And one thing you got to love about Johnson, his energy. The man doesn't take his foot off the gas.
And the second free throw, good. Now, here's Achiuwa. Still yet to score. 1:27 left in the first. Monk's shot's good.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
Now, here's Johnson. Against Miami, he was really on his game. It's stolen by Reddish. Pass to McCollum. Over Joe. Kicks it out to Bradley. Kept alive. Here's Achiuwa. McCollum outside for three. Washington with the rebound.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Here's Smart, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one on Monk.
Well, how smart is Marcus Smart using his body? He's such a physical guard, seeks out contact. Nice.
2 shots.
Shoot two.
And he makes the first.
Marcus Smart is one of those guys you want in the trenches. He brings great effort on the defensive end every night, and he's a willing shooter at the most critical moments.
And so, Smart nails both of them.
And you know what I love is Marcus Smart just continues to improve. We know he's a powerful athletic guard, but he wants to keep building different aspects of his game.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Reddish. 6 on the shot clock. Monk for three. And Ware pulls it down. Wizards trail by 4. Here's Johnson. He has 6. And he lays it straight in. Johnson's got his third basket of the night right there. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Bulls. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And, guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
Here's Doncic. Taking a look at the Wizards. Trey Murphy is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Doncic. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Joe in at the 2.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
And so here is Chicago after the basket by Washington. They set the pick. Monk for 3. It's good from long range. Monk's got 6.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Joe with it. Monk defending. Kicks it out to Banchero. Reed with a screen on Dort. Here's Banchero. And the rejection by Collins. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Chicago. It's a 3-point game. Here's Edey. Guarded by Reed. Williams for 3. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just 1 so far. Banchero against Williams. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Now, here's Monk. 6 points for him. Williams finds Monk. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Monk's got the lead up to 6 now for Chicago. And Washington has possession. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Pass to Joe. Back to Banchero. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Doncic. Doncic with a strong move inside.
Wow, you see the physical defense against Luka didn't even matter. He powers right through it.
Outside Collins. Here's Dort. Reed with the block. And they'll keep possession. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Stolen by Reed. And here we go. The Wizards fast break. Here's Doncic. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact? Nice.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Switch here. Morant's checked in. Miles Turner, he's checked in for the Wizards. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Morant wishes to Williams. And the Bulls with another miss.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
Offensive rebound. No good on that one. For Washington, they won their last contest, that game against the Heat in Miami. Dort kicks to Morant. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his first foul. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Back to Collins. Pass to Morant. And he goes right over Luka Doncic and slams it down.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Wizards trail by 4. And when you look at John Collins' advanced numbers, Doris, they jump off the page.
Yeah, probably the advanced numbers you're referencing, Kevin. Offensive rating, true shooting percentage. And when you look at it through that lens, Collins is absolutely able to score from a variety of spots on the floor, and the guy's an absolute terror on the glass.
Here's Williams. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Collins, good.
Such an intelligent basketball player. John Collins knows how to get himself a look out of pick-and-roll action.
Doncic passes to Banchero. Reed with a screen on Williams. Launches a 3. And it's Banchero missing.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Back to Morant. Rebound, Washington. Doncic feeling it out. Pass to Turner. Banchero outside. Turner with a screen on Williams. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Banchero. Another miss by Banchero.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Williams finds Collins. Here's Edey. Here's Dort. Oh, good on the triple. Wizards trail by 4. Now Banchero. 6 points for him. To the middle. And he banks in the layup. Banchero's got 8 points.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Here's Edey. He has yet to score. Morant against Doncic. And that one drops for him. And the Bulls lead by 4.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
Turn your attention to the clock for your Chicago Bulls.
Changes for Chicago. Achua, he's checked in for Edey. Reddish comes in for Williams. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Dort. And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. Ware's checked in. Johnson comes in for Paolo Banchero. Marcus Smart's checked in for Trey Murphy. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Luka Doncic. On the wing, Turner. He's guarded by Collins. Nice ball movement by Washington. Clock at 6. Johnson dishes to Henderson. Three-pointer. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make. He is 1 for 4.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Morant with it. 12 points for him. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Collins against Turner. On the wing, Johnson. 8 points for him. Turner with a screen for Johnson. Over Reddish. And they'll get another chance. The shot by Turner no good. The Bulls leading by 3. Here's McCollum. Misses off the left iron. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Washington Wizards. Has to wear. Henderson with it. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And a chance here to take a look at the shooting chart for Paolo Banchero.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Tony Bradley's checked in for John Collins. Chicago is gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Bradley is screen on Henderson to the inside. And Bradley gets it to go on the assist by Morant. Morant's got his 3rd assist on the night. Henderson kicks to Turner. Pass to Johnson. Here's Ware. Henderson outside. Fires away from way outside. And the foul on Miles Turner. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Chicago leading by 5. And here's McCollum. Up top, Achua. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keldon Johnson. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Well, that's his 2nd foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
Now, here's Reddish. Inside. The dunk by Achua.
You have to know how to screen and then when to release. Achua, excellent execution.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Chance to check out the stats for Johnson. Last year, getting it done. Last season, he averaged 15 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
So it's Washington now. They trail by 7. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Reddish. Morant outside. Pass to McCollum. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Monks check in for Morant.
Checking into the game
Wizards trail by 7. Right side, Smart. Johnson with it. Guarded by Reddish. Fades. And the shot is good from Johnson. Johnson's got 10. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Monk. Outside Brantley. Back to Monk.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
6 to shoot. McCollum against Henderson. The pump fake kept the D off balance and gave him room. McCollum's got the lead up to 7 now for Chicago. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Bradley against Turner. Johnson surveying the floor. And it's Bradley with the rebound.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
Pass to McCollum. There's the 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Outside, Smart. Johnson outside. Turner with the screen for Johnson. Henderson outside. From deep. Chicago grabs the miss. Bradley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's McCollum. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And now a 9-point Bulls lead.
And over the years, McCollum has become one of the more reliable scorers in our league.
Smart kicks to Johnson. 20 seconds left in the first half. Out to Henderson. Over McCollum. And Henderson gets it to go on the assist by Turner. Turner's got 6 assists in the game. McCollum outside. Here's Reddish. And that does it for the first half of play. It's Chicago up by 7. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, John. It was a back and forth first half, but you've got the lead. How did you get it?
Nice mix. The first group came out and we had a solid half, lit up a little bit, so I think our bench guys came in and gave us the needed minutes, finished out the half strong, and we got the lead going into the next half. So way to finish out the half for the guys, for sure.
Thanks very much for your time, John. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot. You almost had it. One more time, a round of applause for our participants.
Hello and welcome, everybody. It was a big first half for Ja Morant, and we've come to expect this.
Ja was dynamite. When this shot's falling, you can forget about slowing him down. He just has too deep of a bag.
And if they added his style points to his actual points, he'd break the single game record tonight easily.
And during that first half of play, these two leading the way for their respective teams.
These two guys, we thought they'd bring it tonight. It has been brought, playing with no fear.
Can't forget about your teammates, though. Got to keep them involved, too.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Wizards trail by 7. They've got John Collins. Lou Dort out there with Morant. Then it's Jalen Williams. And it's Edey in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Banchero finds Doncic. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He has 5.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give.
Collins passes to Morant. Over in the corner, Dort. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Nice job by Lou Dort to make his way to the corner and then make the shot.
Now, here's Doncic, down low, Reed, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Morant against Doncic, and it's sent back by Turner.
How about Turner's ability to anticipate when the shooter's going to release? Couldn't be better at timing his rejections.
Bulls leading by 5. You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
Here's Doncic. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
Bulls have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Banchero against Williams. And that one's good. Morant.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Pass to Doncic. Shoots over Dort. And another miss by Washington. The Bulls leading by 7. Here's Edey. Outside, Dort. Wants to get it to Collins and does. For 3, Williams. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Banchero. It's all in by the Bulls. Edey's got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to Collins with the shot. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Banchero, right side. Turner passes to Reed. The Wizards working the ball around now. Here's Banchero. And here's Doncic from the arc. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Chicago. Collins setting the pick for Williams. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Banchero against Morant. Banchero looking around. Shoots over Morant. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Miles Turner. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has, becoming an elite competitor people fear almost instantly.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Fans, if you want the t-shirt, we have to be able to hear you. So make some noise.
To check out Luka Doncic here. Great showing for him last season. First in scoring, and of course, he's got a nose for the ball. He ranked in the top 10 in steals last season.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him, and you can't even really contain him. Out to the right wing. And they double up Morant. Banchero outside. It counts, and the foul. That one on Williams.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
What you like about Banchero, he's built to carry an offense in both temperament and talent.
And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. And so here is Chicago. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Morant passes to Williams. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. That's 10 points here for Jalen Williams.
If you let Jalen Williams get to his spots in the catch and shoot, good night, folks.
Back to Doncic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Dort.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
You know, Doris, every so often there are guys that come along that you can build a franchise around, and Luka Doncic seems to be one of them.
There's no question, Kevin, and if I were putting a team around Luka Doncic, I'd want to have multiple vertical threats at the rim and shooters at every other position, because at that point, Luka is unguardable.
First one falls for him.
What you love about Luka Doncic is he's this unique combination of size and skill. He could really play cross-positionally. He makes shots at all 3 levels, so dangerous.
All 3 throws good from Doncic.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Outside, Dort. From deep, Williams. And he's good on the 3-ball. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. T.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Chicago.
Number 3, C.J. McCollum.
The Bulls leading by 5. Outside Collins. Dort wide open. And a miss there on the triple.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Doncic going to work.
Well, there's a mix of touch and power that Luka Doncic brings to the game. You can't take him lightly when he touches the paint.
It's Dort on the wing, covered by Joe. Outside Collins. 5 on the clock. Over in the corner, Williams. And the Bulls with another miss. Wizards trail by 3. Here's Joe. Hasn't made one yet. Reed with a screen on Collins. And here's Doncic from the arc. And the 3-ball is good.
Man, that is ridiculous range from Luka Doncic. Yes, step across half-court line, I'm in my range.
Back to McCollum from downtown. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. To the paint. Here's Reed. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Naz Reid understands how to play physically inside, able to get a shot off despite the foul.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Well, the beauty of someone like Naz Reid, he's proven already in his career, you can bring him off the bench to great effect, or if you need him to be a step-in starter, he's equally capable.
Catching up now on the changes for Chicago. Bradley's checked in for Edey. Achua comes in for John Collins. Reddish, he's checked in for Williams. And Monk's subbed in for Dort.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
McCollum kicks to Monk. There's a screen by Achua. And the Bulls with another miss.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And Henderson throws it down hard.
On the drive, Henderson relies on his agility to slip past contact.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Bulls trail by 4. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
There's a screen by Achua. Monk for 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Johnson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Down low, here's Ware. Bradley with some nice D. And Chicago shooting not great, 40% for the game. Monk right side. Pass to Reddish. Back to Monk. Shot clock at 5. Drains it from beyond the arc. Monk's got 12 points in the game.
And Monk's just got a good feel for kind of how to exploit the defense, especially about how quickly he gets his shot off after getting the pass.
Now here's Johnson. 10 points for him. Here's Ware. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Monk, the pass to McCollum. Now Achua. Monk outside. Over Joe. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Henderson with it. Reed with a screen on McCollum. Shot from 16. Henderson, no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
To the middle. For the lead. McCollum, no good. Washington's gone 2 of 5 with a 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Reed with a screen on McCollum. For 3, Henderson. Pass to Reed. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And checking out the numbers for C.J. McCollum. Good season for him last year. Averaged about 20 points a game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
No good on the free throw. So for the Bulls, Collins checked in for Tony Bradley. Jalen Williams comes in for Reddish. And it's Dort in for Monk. And a change for the Wizards. Smart's checked in. He hits the second from the line.
And this team will make you pay when they get chances at the free throw line. It's helped them pull ahead here today.
Outside, Dort. Back to McCollum. For the tie, it's deflected. Dort kicks to Collins. Cranes the three-pointer.
A little relentless opportunity there for John Collins, the and one.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Turner's checked in for Washington.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Find the lane.
At the line for the Bulls.
One shot.
Shooting 1.
And that one falls for Collins.
Boy, guys, when he's at his best, John Collins can be an impact player at both ends of the floor. There's a lot of things this young guy does well.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
It's time for Dance Jam. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Keep on dancing. Let's see the moves.
And here's Smart. Pass to Henderson. The shot from the low post is good. Henderson's got it all tied up now for Washington.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
McCollum with the screen for Collins. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Outside, Dort. And again, Chicago. No good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Smart. Misses the three. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. 1:33 left to play here in the third. Softly drops in the floater. McCollum's got 10 points.
And such a clever score. McCollum can unleash the floater, the pull-up, He's got it all.
Henderson. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
You know, I thought in the first half this guy was pressing. He was rushing. Now he's settled into the game.
And the Bulls making a change here. Morant's checked in.
Shooting 1.
Free throw no good for Henderson. The Bulls shooting not looking too good out there in the second half, right around 32%.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Smart finds Turner. Now here's Henderson. Back to Turner. Pass to Johnson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Well, the Bulls shooting around 40% from the floor here. There's the steal. Smart deciding where to go with it. Ware dishes to Smart. Henderson passes to Smart. Out to Turner for the lead. Rebound by the Bulls. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Morant. Just 5 on the clock. In the corner, Collins with it. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 6th assist on the night.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Bulls lead by 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. They've got Marcus Smart. Trey Murphy is out there with Banchero. Then there's Isaiah Joe. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot.
That's his 3rd triple this half, and that's after hitting only 1 before that.
Now here's Smart. Pass to Ware from the arc. Connects from 3-point range.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Smart against Morant. There's the triple. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 6th rebound on the night. Kicks it out to Banchero. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. On deep, Collins. Rebound, Washington. Ware's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Smart. Back to Joe. Here's Banchero. He's guarded by Collins. Banchero drives the double. That shot is off. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Collins kicks to Morant. Here's Dort. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. And the Bulls lead by 5.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Banchero a screen on Morant. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Wizards. Doncic comes in for Smart.
Naz Reid. Luka Doncic.
Chicago on defense. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Here's Banchero. And Reed throws it down.
When you've got it going offensively, you keep your foot on the gas pedal. Naz Reid doing exactly that.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Right side, Williams. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Banchero, that's good. Now just a 1-point Chicago lead.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all three levels.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. With the game in the balance, Coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Outside, Dort. And again, Chicago. No good.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Now, here's Reed. He's guarded closely. Here's Banchero. Wizards keeping it alive in a fresh 14-second shot clock. Clock is at 3. And here's Doncic from the arc. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. On the wing, Williams. Now, here's Morant for 3. And the Bulls with another miss.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Williams in the post. Here's Heaney. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they've gotten very aggressive on the offensive glass here in the second half, getting a lot of second chance points.
And the Wizards making a change here. Turner's checked in.
Team foul. At the line for Chicago. 80.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good. Edey. Wizards trail by 4. Here's Doncic. Banchero outside. Drops in the tray. Banchero's got 19 points.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Collins wide open. He fires. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got assist number 8 now on the night. Doncic passes to Banchero. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
Paolo Banchero. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Banchero's future is certainly bright.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Out to Morant. Pass to Dort. And here's Collins from outside. Offensive rebound. Morant against Doncic. Over in the corner, Williams. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Doncic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Reed. Doncic outside. Lets it go from the wing. Uses the glass to drop it in.
We know this about Luka. This guy dangerous from anywhere on the floor. Such an effective shooter.
Morant with it. Collins a screen on Doncic. Pass to Dort. From deep, Collins. That's not going to go. He's 4 for 10. Wizards have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
And Banchero passes to Doncic to take the lead with the putback. And Doncic is right there. Doncic has got 11 points here in just the second half.
All the ways Luka Doncic can score. If he gets to the offensive window, look out.
Morant with a wide open look. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Pass to Reed. Here's Turner. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him. Collins passes to Dort. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Doncic outside. Reed with a screen on Dort. Here's Doncic. Rebound by the Bulls. Collins has got 6 rebounds in the game. Reed against Williams. Collins a screen on Reed. Pass to Morant. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. And now a 5-point Bulls lead.
And those aren't the type of 3-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Right wing. Doncic outside. Shot clock at 6. The triple! Doncic!
Luka is always on time to answer a big shot by an opponent.
And here's Morant. Outside, Dort. Here's Heaney. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. And the Bulls lead by 4.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow. Now
here's Turner. He's covered closely. Offensive rebound. Out the basket.
And you can just see by the way he fought for the putback that he's still got a lot of gas in the tank.
And doing that kind of dirty work down low makes a huge difference in a game this close. What a play on the offensive glass.
Here's Morant. Banchero grabs the board. Well, the Wizards shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. To the inside. Pass to Reed to take the lead. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Absolute monster of a delivery from Naz Reid. Big-time bucket.
Over in the corner, Doncic. Back to Banchero. Now Doncic, guarded by Morant. Fades back. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Morant surveying the D. Pass to Williams. Doncic with the steal. On the wing. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Zach Edey picks one up.
It is very difficult with his frame not to foul Paolo Banchero on the interior.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for Washington.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Good on the second free throw.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
Outside Collins. Back to Morant. Outside Collins. And the Bulls with another miss.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Intercepted. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Pass to Morant. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. The Wizards with the lead. Banchero kicks to Doncic. Now here's Turner. He's guarded by Collins. Oh, here comes Williams all alone.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
Pass to Reed. Launches it. Chicago grabs the miss.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Morant passes to Dort. A miss that time would have put him up.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Reed. 6 on the shot clock. Banchero draws the double. Off on the layup. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
From deep, Collins. Count it! And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Guys, what are their best options now?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Only hope is to try for a tip in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession.
1, 2, go!
And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, John. The bench was huge tonight. They came through. How big was their performance?
That just shows you that whoever's coming in the game, just be ready. We got the next man up. When your number is called, just be ready to play. Help us win ball games.
Well, they did that tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Ja Morant.
Coming down the tunnel earlier, the Hornets getting mentally prepared. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for what's not to... Love about opening day, Grant. Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Maxey out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Derek Lively. And it's Tatum in at the 4. Got a piece of it. Back to Caruso. Lively with a screen on Ball. Shot clock at 6. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Love the dunk from Lively, not just settling for the layup.
Ball surveys the floor. Pass to Embiid. Back to Ball. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Here's Dunn. No good on the triple. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. We discussed just how difficult Jason Tatum is to guard and what he wants his team to do against him. And Coach told me he's a very talented and polished player. I told our guys to stay in front of him, don't fall for the pump fakes, play smart and under control. It's easier said than done, but we'll see if they're up to the task. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us and the U.S. men's national team.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Now here's Maxey. Outside Tatum. To the inside. Lively passes to Caruso. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Ball outside. Horford outside. It's stolen by Lively. Caruso with it. Guarded now by Ball. Here's Tatum. And Indiana misses again. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Ball. Off target at the rim. The Pacers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Tatum passes to Caruso. Lively with a screen on Wagner. Back to Caruso. To the middle. And a slam dunk by Lively.
You can tell Lively knows his position well, knows how to be efficient as the roll man.
Wagner outside. Shot clock at 5. Back to Ball. There's the 3. He's off on that one. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Pacers. They trail by 1. Pass to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. He drops it from range.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that 3. Makes that shot look effortless.
Ball outside. 3-pointer. Tatum pulls it in.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Here's Hunter. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Horford relentless as a defender in good position. That shot never had a chance.
Pass the ball. Wagner against Lively. Up top ball. He's scoreless. And yep, it's good.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
For Indiana, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. The Pacers 4th.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Hunter passes to Lively. Pass to Tatum. Over Wagner. Tatum, good. Tatum's got 5.
Well, Tatum can find a shot he wants just about anywhere. He's got that kind of versatility.
Well, with the Hornets, they're still seeking their first NBA title, Clark.
Yep, and you think about all the talent that's come through the Queen City, BA. Playoff success has eluded them. I mean, hopefully it's just a matter of time before their fans have something to cheer about.
One shot.
What's up?
That one misses for Ball. And the creative LaMelo Ball. Anytime he touches the rock, Clark, you expect a highlight reel play. How fun is he?
Yeah, he's a lot of fun to watch. He's so uber creative, and he's got a flash and a flair to his game, but he's highly skilled and fundamentally sound, too. That's the one part that sometimes can be lost amidst all the flash, but he's a fun guy to watch hoop, that's for sure.
Indiana trailing here. Caruso outside. Pass to Lively. And here's Hunter for 3. Rebounded by Dunn. The Hornets have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. All no good.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Maxey passes to Hunter. Fires in the triple.
You can see how Maxey has developed as a facilitator. This coaching staff has a lot of trust in him.
Pass to Horford. Embiid, a screen on Maxey. Back to Ball. Clock at 6. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Ball's got 7.
Ball will not let his opponent just own the arc. He can knock it down from there, too. So competitive.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Vucevic, he's checked in for Embiid. Massey, he's checked in for Indiana. Alexander Walker comes in for Hunter. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
First free throw is good. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, B.A. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Both free throws good from Maxey. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it. Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Tatum. 5 points in the game.
And Tatum knows how to find his guys in their spots now. A solid passer at his position.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Wagner outside. Back to Ball. Jacks up a 3. The Pacers pull it in. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now. Now Ball. 9 points in the game. Dunn outside. Horford outside. They set the screen. Fires for 3. Massey pulls it in. The Pacers have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Tatum. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
This is why Tatum is a superstar. His confidence in shooting the ball right away. Quick release. Money.
Now here's Ball. To the wing, right side. Vucevic, the pass to Wagner. From outside, off the mark. Indiana leading by 4. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Pass to Vucevic. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Maxey passes to Bassi. Caruso outside. Bassi, good. And now it's a 6-point Indiana lead.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And in recent seasons, Grant, almost no team's been hit by the injury bug as much as the Hornets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you wonder what they could have done if they'd stayed healthy. They built the team around key players, and those guys have just missed a lot of time.
You know what to do.
Big group substitution here for Charlotte. Thompson, he's checked in for Horford. Lauri Markkanen comes in for Wagner. Shamet, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's George in for Ball. To win the run, Bassi pulls it in.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce to see how DeAndre Hunter's doing. Allie?
The head athletic trainer for Indiana provided us some information, and he told me that after his initial exam, it doesn't appear to be anything major.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Lauri Markkanen's shooting stroke at 7 feet tall had former Mavericks coach Rick Carlisle comparing him to Dirk. Lauri said it feels good to hear that because he's obviously a Hall of Famer, but there's still a long way to go, and it gives me more motivation to keep getting better. He's not getting a big head, Brian.
No, he's not, and that's the way you have to approach it to be great. Thanks, Allie. Here's Markkanen. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. the break here. Let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Indiana, number 1.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
And here's Charlotte now. 8-point game. To stop the drought. Connects from downtown.
And the quick trigger of Markkanen is impressive. He got such a fluid release, too, especially on these catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Pritchard. Back to Batum. Pass to Alexander Walker. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Shamet. No good from outside. Indiana leading by 5. Here's Pritchard. Yet to see a basket. Bassey, the pass to Pritchard. The kick out to Wiggins. Here's the 3. Here's Batum. Three-pointer, no good. And for Charlotte, they're shooting only 37% early. Markkanen finds George. And 1:01 left in the first quarter here. 5 on the clock. Back to Shamet. Fires the 3. No good there. Indiana's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Outside, Alexander Walker. Shoots over George. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Shamet. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. And that one's good. Markkanen.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Alexander Walker, the passy. Wiggins outside. Here's the floater. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Number 7, Jalen Smith.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Pacers up 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Indiana?
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Taking what the defense gives them, guys. I mean, the mid-range shot is available, and they're knocking it down from there. I love it.
Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
They've got LaMelo Ball. Joel Embiid is out there with Lauri Markkanen. And then it's Landry Shamet. And it's Wagner in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets. Dunn, he's checked in for Shamet. Now here's Embiid. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. Al Horford's checked in for Charlotte.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
The constant evolution of Embiid's game, really impressive. A credit to his work ethic. He continues to get better, becoming a bigger threat with his improved arsenal.
Now here's Caruso to the paint. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Wagner outside. Horford outside. Pass to Embiid. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Here's Tatum. Launches a 3. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Ball passes to Embiid. Ball outside from the arc. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got 6 rebounds here tonight. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 7. Misses the baby hook. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Hornets trail by 7. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Down low. Here's Wagner. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Wagner's got 7 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Lively, he's checked in for Indiana. Here's Hunter. Pass to Lively. Outside Maxey. Hunter with the ball. Horford covering. Back to Maxey. Tries the spin move. 6 on the shot clock. And the basket is good. Maxey's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Hey, one thing about Maxey, he was just born to score. This guy is a bucket getter.
Embiid with it. 7 points in the game. Over Lively. Embiid can't hit.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team.
Ooh, some swagger from Tatum.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Wagner inside, hounded by Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Horford for 3. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
Horford's three-point shooting has really developed. Been an impressive journey for him. He understands the value of being a big guy that can spread the floor by making threes.
And Ball will bring it up here for Charlotte. They trail by 6. It's hard to question the energy LaMelo Ball brings to the court every night, Clark.
It certainly is, and it's contagious, B.A. That's what I like about it. He elevates other guys. As a teammate playing with LaMelo, he elevates your energy level because you've got to match his. He gives the team, I think, a nice edge in being able to perform on a consistent basis.
First one falls for him.
You know, with LaMelo, you really have a one-man offense. I mean, there's not much he can't do on this end of the court.
Massey, he's checked in for Hunter. And so Ball nails both of them.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Outside Tatum. Inside. And a slam dunk by Lively.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Hornets trail by 6. Dunn outside. Wagner on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Horford for 3. Tatum pulls it in. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Pass to Maxey. And Ball's over to help to the middle. Here's Bassey. Oh, from deep. Ball with the rebound. Now Embiid, hounded by Tatum. And Embiid gets the double team. The 3 ball. Indiana with a rebound. Tatum's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Bassey. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Lively. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Joel Embiid.
Rim running, shot blocking, rebounding. Lively, elite in all 3 categories.
Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The free throw drops for Lively. So for the Hornets, Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Embiid, and it's George in for Dunn. And that's good as he hits both shots. Hornets trail by 8. Horford outside. Back to Wagner. Shoots over Tatum. Charlotte, no good that time either.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Bassey can't get it to go.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Pass to George. Beyond the arc. Charlotte, no good that time either. Pacers leading by 8. And here's Tatum. 16 points for him. Down low. Here's Lively. And the ball out of play. The Hornets will have it. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Number 1, the Pacers.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
Charlotte making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Horford. Lauri Markkanen comes in for Wagner. And it's Shamet in for LaMelo Ball. And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Batum is checked in for Lively. Wiggins comes in for Bassi. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Caruso. And Pritchard is subbed in for Maxey.
An assist, and nobody shot the ball better. The roster featured a number of knockdown shooters. The offense was tailored perfectly to their skills. Just incredible efficiency.
And putting up the most points in the league. They were the offense that no one wanted to face. Hornets trail by 8. Shamet passes to Vucevic. Here's Shamet, covered by Alexander Walker. Vucevic gets the bucket.
Well, that's just strength there. That's what we call weight room. The power of Vucevic on display.
Here's Pritchard. No points yet. Doesn't go that time. Here's Shamet. Pass to George. For 3. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Vucevic, the pass to George. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist. Now just a 4-point Indiana lead.
Boy, Vucevic, so solid in all fundamentals of the game, and really an outstanding passer for a big guy.
Tatum inside, working on Thompson. No, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson, and this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Falls for Tatum.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself, is Jason Tatum.
Wiggins against Markkanen. Pass to Shamet. 6 to shoot. Now here's George. That doesn't go either for George.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
On the wing, Tatum. He's got 19. Here's Pritchard. Drains the triple. And now it's a 10-point Pacer lead.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates, a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
It's George on the drive. Pass to Vucevic. From deep. Drills it from deep. Shamet's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, a lot of change for this Hornets organization. New ownership, a new front office, a new head coach, some exciting new talent. They're renovating the arena and building a new practice facility. Other than that, not much has changed. BA?
Business as usual, Allie. Thanks. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Shooting for the Pacers, Nickeil Alexander-Walker at the line for 1.
Free throw, no good.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Simply controlling the glass. I mean, plus 10 is the advantage in rebounds right now.
Hornets trail by 9. Now George. 14 points his last outing. Picked by Vucevic. Pass to Shamet. Fires from deep. And Charlotte, another 3.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first quarter. He's now got 2 for the game.
Tatum against Thompson. Lets it go from 14. The Hornets pull it in.
All he needed right there was simply to set himself up and then relax and shoot the ball. He threw himself off balance for no reason.
Nice shot by George.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Oh, Tatum flings it from deep.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Thompson outside. Marking it from long range. And it doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
And for a scorer as prolific as Markkanen, he doesn't need the ball in his hands too often.
So many of his scores come off assists. So just a great sense of when to get into space and become available.
And the Pacers making a change here. Smith's checked in. 1:25 left in the first half. And there's a pick. Leaner from distance. Nice jump shot. And it's a 9-point Indiana lead.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
George outside. Markkanen outside. 58 seconds left in the second period. Clock at 6. Pass to Shamet. Gets the 3 to fall. Shamet's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's found his range now, hitting 3 triples in the second quarter after coming up dry early on.
Now here's Tatum. 24 points for him. Tatum showing off the strength.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
36 seconds left in the first half of this one. George with it. Markkanen outside. Pass to Thompson. 5 to shoot. Picked by Vucevic. Shamet. 3-pointer off the mark. To the inside. Here's Batum. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Markkanen. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Indiana Pacers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. You've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Indiana Pacers. This one looking like it could come right down to the wire, which I believe is a horse racing term. Big fella, you ever been on a horse?
Of course, Ernie. They call me the Big Wrangler.
Ernie, I just can't imagine what that horse was thinking when it saw Shaq walk up to him. I'm surprised the horse didn't just bolt out of there.
Absolutely. And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Indiana Pacers.
This has been a weight room game. They're just stronger on the glass, and they're playing with a mean streak, guys.
Man, what do you know about weight rooms, Kenny?
He knows how to avoid them.
Ooh.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
Indiana leading by 8. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Derek Lively is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Maxey in at the 1. Screen by Lively. Tatum from long range. The rebound by Embiid.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Wagner finds ball. Three-pointer Embiid. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Caruso. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists tonight. Hornets trail by 11. And here's ball. Second half getting started. About a minute played. And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. And you look at Caruso, he's been a real pest on defense. 4th in steals right now.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Caruso outside. Maxey with a screen on ball. On the wing, Tatum takes a 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Well, he shot well from the line tonight, going 4 of 5.
Second team foul. At the line for your Hornets, LaMelo Ball. Shooting 1.
And that one misses. Indiana leading by 7. Tatum passes to Maxey. Outside Hunter. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Wagner.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Ball against Caruso. Ball passes to Dunn. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Dunn's got his first 2 points.
Tell you what, guys, there's no way you're stopping Dunn when he's that close to the hoop.
Outside Maxey. Doubled by Dunn. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Wagner on the wing. Embiid, a screen on Caruso. Wagner, the pass to Embiid. Embiid just too tall inside.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Wiggins, he's checked in for Indiana.
Substitution for Pacers, number 21, Aaron Wiggins.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Caruso. Wiggins with a screen on Ball. Here's Caruso, and there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Indiana shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Caruso. He's perfect from the line this time. Hornets trail by 5. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Horford can't hit.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And Maxey, the bucket, on the assist by Caruso. Caruso's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Ball passes to Embiid. Another shot. Embiid through contact.
Embiid, such a monster on the inside. He puts a lot of pressure on you.
Maxey surveys. With the floater. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Pass to Lively. And here's Wiggins. Floats one up, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority, no mercy.
Done. The pass to Embiid. No good. That would have tied it. And it's Caruso with the ball for Indiana. They've led by as many as 11. Wiggins finds Caruso. Counted, and the foul. That's on Al Horford.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
18th in fewest turnovers a game, and one of the problems they had, stretching out the D. They didn't have the shooters. They were impatient. It's something they vowed to fix going forward.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Ball left side. Screen by Embiid. Wagner for three. Charlotte again missing.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Sinks the tray. Maxey's got 8 here in this quarter.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
Pass to Embiid. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
Now Wiggins. Six on the shot clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 8.
Boy, he sure can fill it up. You've got to stay in his jersey.
Horford outside. Back to Ball. Ball's doubled. Shoots over Maxey. And Ball with the basket. The assist by Wagner. Ball's got 20 points.
Ball showing a lot of effervescence on the offensive end, and it's probably infectious for the rest of his squad.
Back to Maxey. The kick to Hunter. The three is up. And it's Maxey missing. Hornets trail by 6. Pass to Embiid. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
It's almost unbelievable how fluid Embiid is at his size. And his aggressiveness to boot, I mean, that really forces defenses to compromise a bit when they defend him.
First free throw is good.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
And Embiid drops them both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Indiana leading by 4. Here's Pritchard. From 11 feet away. Pass to Hunter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
The first one falls.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
And Charlotte making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Hornets trail by 5. Marking it outside. Vucevic finds George.
First personal foul. 14.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
On defense, the Pacers. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Shamet. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Shamet's got 12 points in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Trailing by 2. Thompson, a screen on Hunter. Hunter against Markkanen. Up top, Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. And the basket by Shamet.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And the Pacers shooting a disappointing 38%. Smith with a screen on George. Knocked loose. Here's Pritchard. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds in the game. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
It's Markkanen on the wing. Hunter covering. Here's Shamet. 15 points in the game. And so it looks like the Hornets will retain possession here. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. The 4th spot held by the Pacers.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Batum is checked in for Bassi. Pacers on D. It's a 1-point game. Alexander Walker with it. Picked up by Markkanen. Alexander Walker, the pass to Pritchard. Here's Smith. Poke loose. Back to Pritchard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Batum's shot is off. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Back to George. 4-3. Hunter with the rebound. Well, Indiana shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Batum, pass to Pritchard. Pass to Hunter. Batum with a screen on George. And here's Hunter from the arc. Hits the trifecta. Hunter's got 4 points this quarter. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Shamet passes to Markkanen. Here's Shamet, covered by Alexander Walker. Charlotte again missing. Indiana leading. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. The three. Another three for Indiana.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
George feels it out a bit. Pass to Markkanen from deep three-point range. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
Batum sets a screen. Shoots. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Hornets trail by 5. There's Markkanen. Kicks it to George. Back to Markkanen. Pass to Shamet from outside the arc. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
He made 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since then. I tell you what, you can't shake your head at that.
27 seconds left in the third. Here's Hunter, and the layup is good off the glass. Hunter's got 9.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Markkanen outside. Pass to George. The three is up. That shot, no good. And we've reached the end of the third. Indiana ahead, up 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Come on, we got to have some presence down there. Not just try to outscore them. We got to have them feel us. We got to make it hard on them.
Well, that's a staple of Coach Carlisle's game plan, wanting his guys to play with purpose on defense.
It's what makes him such a great coach. When the defense isn't up to par, he's going to call his guys out on that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Al Horford out there with Franz Wagner. Then it's Ball. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's done in at the 2 spot. That's the Hornets 5.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Now Maxey. Outside Tatum. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Lively. Embiid covers. Tatum from long range. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 5 rebounds in the game.
No luck for him this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
Ball outside. Horford, a screen on Maxey. Ball passes to Dunn. And here's Horford. Maxey covering to tie it up. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Caruso outside. Back to Maxey. Wiggins outside. Now here's Lively. There's Tatum with the three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Dunn outside. Pass to Horford to take the lead. Hey, Horford from range.
Stretching the floor. Big Al Horford doing his part.
Caruso with it. Wiggins outside. He takes it in. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hornets.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
And he knocks down the first one. And Wiggins drops them both. Charlotte trailing. Ball outside. Pass to Horford. Dunn outside. Here's Embiid. Shots blocked.
When Lively's on you like this with all his size and length, it's hard to get a shot off on it.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful in-your-face defense.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Pacers. They've led by as many as 11. With the teardrop. Count the basket and the foul. That's on Franz Wagner.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Shooting for Indiana, Tyrese Maxey. One shot. At the line for one.
That free throw's good for Maxey.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
Wagner outside. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Horford outside. 6 to shoot. Wagner in the high post. Here's Embiid. It's deflected. In transition. Here come the Pacers. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
That really has been the difference. I mean, they've been the better team in transition.
Horford left side. Dunn outside. Can they get it? Indiana with a rebound. Tatum with it. Now Horford defending. Here's Dunn. Excellent D there from Lively.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. And now it's a 9-point Pacer lead.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Pass to Horford. There's the triple. Knocks down the long J.
Part of what makes Horford such a really good jump shooter is the fundamentals and mechanics, but also his confidence.
Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now. Ball outside. Pass to Horford. Kicks it out to Wagner. Let's go with a 3. Embiid from outside. Indiana with a rebound. Caruso's got his 4th rebound in this one. Maxey on the wing. Now here's Tatum. Pass to Wiggins. Outside Maxey. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Wagner for three. Lively grabs the miss. Indiana leading by 6. Wiggins passes to Maxey. Overdone. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 13 in the second half.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
Pass to Embiid. And Embiid gets the double team. To the paint. Turnaround Jay. The shot by Dunn, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Hornets trail by 8. Wagner outside. And here's Horford for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Horford's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Pass to Wiggins.
Hornets foul. Al Horford. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Aaron Wiggins. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Wiggins. And Wiggins drops them both. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They trail by 7. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Maxey with it. Launches it. And Indiana misses again. Charlotte has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the 4th. Embiid passes to Ball. The three-pointer off the mark. Indiana leading by 5.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Fourth team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Alex Caruso. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the Pacers making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Second free throw, no good.
And that's surprising. He's usually automatic at the free throw line.
Done. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
Well, you see the fantastic size for a point. Dunn going 6'4", 220. Not easy to contest inside.
And he drops the first. And so he makes both from the line. Pacers leading by 3. On the wing, Tatum. Outside, Hunter takes the 3, and the three-pointer goes. Hunter's got 9 points now in the second half.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
Dunn outside. Back to Ball. Wagner outside. Pass to Embiid. Puts up a 3. Indiana with a rebound.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. You tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Tatum with it. Dunn in his pocket. From the baseline, Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Ball. LaMelo working inside.
Boy, Ball plays with so much confidence. You know this guy believes in what he can do, including finding ways to score it inside.
Pass to Tatum. The 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Back to Dunn. Now Ball from downtown. Melo knocking down a 3.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Outside Maxey. It's Lively, high post. He's against Horford. Pass to Tatum. Over Wagner. Tatum works through the defense inside.
Struggling in a game that's still in the balance, that could go either way. That basket makes him 1 of 6 in the final period.
And here's Horford for 3. Indiana with a rebound. Tatum's got his 16th rebound on the night. For 3, Maxey. That one no good.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Ball. Drops in the layup for 2. Ball's got 29 points.
I do not know if there's a more confident family in the NBA. Ball wants the ball when it matters most.
Pass to Hunter. Tatum with it from behind the arc. Jason Tatum, he's a sharpshooter.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Embiid against Lively. Now here's Embiid. He's covered closely. Here's Dunn. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Indiana leading by 4. Here's Hunter. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Hornets. To the inside. Embiid with it. Caruso covers. And the basket by Embiid.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Wagner against Tatum. Shoots from the line. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. And nails the tray.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. He thinks they're still very much in this game, saying it's right there, but it's on us to take care of it. We have to make it happen, hoping to inspire his team here.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Dunn, the pass to Ball, launches it, counted from distance. Ball's got 34 points.
Talk about coming up big. Ball not shying away from these moments.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Embiid. Oh, he missed it. Oh, he got it. He got it. And tie game. Huge basket right there. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Tatum against Wagner. Oh, no good! Lively passes to Tatum over Wagner. Can't cash it in. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. They've got Chris Dunn Franz Wagner out there with Al Horford. Then there's LaMelo Ball, and it's Embiid in at the center position. Ball no good. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 47% in this one, looking efficient. On the wing, Caruso. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 24 points.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
Horford outside. Back to Ball. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And that one misses. And the second free throw is good. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Pacers. They've led by as many as 11. From deep. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 16th rebound on the night. Wagner outside. Embiid, a screen on Tatum. Wagner against Tatum. Wagner, the pass to Dunn. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Indiana leading. And here's Caruso. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Alex Caruso. Shooting
1. One shot.
Here's Ball. About 2 minutes into OT now. It's been a good one. Pass to Embiid. Off the mark there with a 3.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Wagner against Maxey. Screen by Lively. Fires from deep. And that's good. Maxey for 3. And it's a 7-point Indiana lead.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Now here's Embiid, covered by Lively. Out to Horford. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Just over 2.5 minutes at OT in this exciting contest. Now here's Maxey, defended by Dunn. Maxey passes to Caruso. Just 5 on the clock. Hunter, a screen on ball. And here's Caruso outside, and the rebound goes to Charlotte. Horford's got 8 rebounds in the game. Now here's Dunn, guarded closely. Ball finds Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. There's the 3. Horford can't hit.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Lively passes to Hunter. On the wing, Tatum. Over Wagner. The Pacers again can't hit. Hornets trail by 4. Ball, a screen on Caruso. To the wing on the left. Here's Embiid. Lively grabs a miss. The Pacers have gone 3 for 6 from the floor here in OT. Hunter passes to Maxey. Back to Caruso. Tatum with it. Horford covering. Tatum against Horford. Tatum can't hit. Charlotte has gone just 1 of 5 from outside since regulation ended. Ball against Hunter. Ball outside. Pass to Horford. Launches a 3. Again the miss by the Hornets. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Pacers. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Third team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Four seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The 3 from Ball. And he buries it. What a beautiful beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
I see you, LaMelo, because if you want to be a star, you better continue to knock those down.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here. 6-2.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he's able to hit the second one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Timeout call, the Hornets. They're down by 4. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Dunn, the pass to Ball. Offline with a 3. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Third personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Alex Caruso. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
Wagner for 3. Laces one from 3.
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game. Here's Ball. Horford outside. Fires the 3. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Indiana winning this one. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. And, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter, and everybody contributing. So, I liked it.
Thanks, Jason.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jason Tatum.